Okay. Alright. I don't know what to expect from this, to be honest. But we're going in. Alright. Movement. Okay. That's right, we're starting off with me just reading shit. I'm sure there'll be two. I'm sure there will be a helpful tutorial. Alright, let's do it. Bookish loner. Okay. Takes a bit of time to pull this together. Alright, let's do it. The book. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. It's increasingly likely I won't last the night, but that's what books are for, to ensure that our knowledge survives us. Very well then, this must qualify as the beginning. Here you are in yondering country. Something is in the woods. Something in the woods is very strange. Concerned only with the prospect of ordinary strangers, a young man named Anio takes the seasonal road to the town of Bloodpath. The roads are nice in winter. The town may be less so. Hopefully I don't see anyone who remembers me, but who would remember me? I don't remember them. Breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. In fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap in the sea. I'm there already, huh? Here's the hard part, getting Thariel out of bed. She'll probably be sitting up, blanket wrapped, staring out the window, gnawing a mouthful of old biscuit, and telling me to consider to reckon with that smoke. Fluttering flames roost among the far-off rooftops. Neo hurries towards them, thinking of Thariel, a young woman whom he's known since boyhood. Okay, so we get to choose. Watch me worry and she's fine. She must have tried to cook breakfast again. I don't know why. I mean, there's no way she... Go for shit. Ariel, you right? I'll get you out. Just make some noise. Okay, setting up a board here. Oh, okay. Hero can do a single move, which takes one action, or a double move, which takes two actions. Can I attack the fire? Okay. Her house is still standing, at least. Thariel, shout something. He doesn't know. Why is no one... Hey, do you not smell the I smell the smoke. Get inside. Your butt? Yeah, there's things in the streets. You didn't see any? Like monsters? I don't know. I've got one trapped behind the house. Staying in here really isn't an option. Right. So here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am. You can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it off. Like to keep the creature at arm's length. Great. Yeah, we'll go with the pitchfork. Can't be killed, right? Just be ready when you open that door. Okay, it's a row. Actually, let me go back here. Okay, I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's leaving some kind of like poison. Stand adjacent to an ally to wall with them. Okay. Go over here. Because I got a bow. Okay, that wasn't bad. Choose ability. Wolf Call, passive after successful kill. Allies gain +2 speed. And Nio gets a kill. The next attack against him within 1 turn will miss. A swift action, Nio can start a fire on an empty tile or break a piece of adjacent scenery, dealing 1 damage to all foes adjacent to the scenery. Let's do that one. What kind of suffering did that poor beast endure? At least it's down. Creature's death is quiet, but it seems to slip from life in a few stunned, hazy blinks. They'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk emerge from hiding to fight fires and clear debris. Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. We should go. Bradley is alone, which isn't necessarily worrying, but just anyway. A promise is a promise. She's at least ruined. She's at that ruined tower by now. It's a long way. Can we leave the town a mess? Others will take care of it, but Bradley will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower. It just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. I can feel that analogy. It's unpleasant. Huh? Yeah. Anyway, I just think we said we'd meet her. We should. The tower is in the hills. You've been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking at the tracks, they came and they go. They come and they go in that direction. Anio and Thariel follow the pounded path of monsters' feet, hoping for the best and dreading every other possibility. Okay, we'll do romance for Bradley here. A wordless while passes between them, but the quiet only heightens their worry. You've always been a little fond of her, I thought. Of Bradley? You mean I have? Oh. Is it true? Well, she's got this amazing way of connecting things, desperate things, with knowledge, disparate things, God. If only I could read out loud. With knowledge, language, ideas. I just like listening to her. And plus it seems like no matter where she goes, we tend to have adventures. Okay, alright. Dale and Bradley have fallen in love. That's good. Alright, so we're going to find Bradley at the old tower. tower where Bradley had arranged to meet Enno and Thearel was a place she often used to escape to as a girl. She knows its rooms and floors so well. She could survive being chased through them. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets deep as rain puddles in here. Alive is alive, though better not to be, maybe, if that beast breaks through. You really are a curiosity to me, beast. It's a shame about your attitude. Tower is an heirloom of an earlier people. The locals have lost the legend of it. There is an elden dignity to the stone. They stand for standing, though it seems they guard nothing. But, as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. The book. Why have I never... Easy there. I guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, huh, beast? I'm also wondering. The book's heavier than its slender spine suggests. Wildermyth, of course, is the name of the book. Fancy that? Look at all this. It's full of strange stories of folklore, of folk long forgotten. The chained girl gives no great insight. It's the uncomfortable story of a girl shackled to a rock by her parents, who sends her spirit free, moving through the links of the chain that bind her. Chant of the soil? Lacks any satisfying action. It's told through the mind of a blind, deaf tea grower. Her nose is so sharp she learns the song of the scented earth, and so avoids slaying worms with her shovel. The bold path dancer claims there was once danced a man in so many spinning circles that he stopped moving and everything else began to turn instead. Bradley reaches for the last word of the final tall tale. A few blank pages are left. This book, something in her feels like it's coming loose, but she can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Very well then, this must qualify as the beginning. Here, in your yawning country. Brady writes, words are ready, omens have formed in the fabric of everything, and she's beginning to recognize them now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through her body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning plain, a promise of thunder. For in the wild, black woods where birds once belled, a hateful silence churns. Pain lights Brady's head. Subsides. I made it to morning. She lowers her bleary eyes. Her story lies before her in luminous script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. Why do I feel powerful? Alright, let's get the staff. Well, beast, it's time. I'm getting out of here. Okay, we got some kind of magic boar here. Use the interfuse ability to connect with fire or scenery. Different types of scenery give different effects and abilities. Many of these let you use the scenery to damage enemies. Okay. Okay. What's the ability? Okay. Constrict. A serpent of animated fabric wraps around an enemy, hobbling it and squeezing away its life. Okay, that's pretty cool. out of... applies poison, enemies who step next to it. Sure. More monsters roam under the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. But Brady moves quietly, sensing her way in the dark. Daylight lands on her wrist. Cool winds soothe her tired eyes. It's still the same world? She closes the tower door gently, gentle to make no noise. That was the mystic's art that I did, right, Tower? Where'd I get it from? Could it have just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a woman's born with that might blossom in her life when she needs them? That's the illogic of stories. It can't truly explain anything. I need to get back to the library. Although, does this power mean... or do I have to do anything with it? Is it better if I don't? Brady. God, I'm not going to get that name right. Pretty much ever. You're okay? You're okay, but you look like it. Hey, Brady, something happened. Theriel, you're here, and you're safe. Good. Oh, sorry. And you too, Ennio. And you and I only barely made it. Yeah, seen the smoke on the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Boldpath. It burned? We got a monster growling in the tower. Things are different than they were. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Okay, well, I do magic. Discovered a new site. It's still enemy control. All right, so let's get it. I'm not the one with the plans. Perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they came from, what drove them to attack the town of Boldpath, but letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. Just do what comes natural. Sure, sure. Back at my house, it was pretty simple. Kill the beast before it kills you. I just came out of here. If we're methodical, patient, we can fend them off. At least. Okay, so I jump into this. All right, let's jump into it. Okay, so we got this evil raccoon. We got this weird. We got another row. Alright, so let's see. So every hero starts out with 2 action points every turn, despite abilities. Single action end turn requires 1 action point. Oop. Uh-oh. How do I get that back? Well, I guess we're just jumping into it. Okay, we're gonna have the melee guy jump right in. Okay, just randomly burn things. I like that. Oh, and I could have fused the fire. Okay. Okay, we got this. So we got that stone thing here done. And it looked like we could just throw rocks at shit. Oh, and the rock hit both of them. That's pretty good. Last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluids darken the dust. It's fascinating, Grim. The color in their veins. What does it mean? Hey, look at us. Look what we did. Day drops, day rises. Dusk is sweet, the sunrise sweeter. It's not long before they've cleared the old tower up a bit. I always liked its weird stairs and stones, and it did save me. Storms are milling above our hills, the neighborhood fields, rivers. It's time to raise our walls, fortify our hearts, and survive. We who see the clouds gather must act first. Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land. We'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name and make sure it's one they'll sing. Sounds like you've thought about this. Okay, so we need to come up with a name for Crane's Autumn, the Elk of the Night, the Nobility of the Tarnished Ribbon. That's all those are kind of lame. Dawning of the Folded Leaf, Panther's Courage, the Snakes of the Book. Druids. Yeah, sure, let's do that one. After that, the 3 of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant, heroes are needed. This world will be flooded with sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follow the tales of the Bannermen of the Unbroken Raven. Be remembered. Okay, your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. Okay, so things get harder. There's different types of monsters. Okay, so that was the tutorial. Okay, get legacy points by taking new sites, spend legacy points to do things like recruit heroes, build stations, and cancel calamities. Once a site is free of the enemy control, you can spend some time to secure it. Secured sites provide resources now at the end of each chapter, which you can use to craft gear at a town or between chapters. All right. Okay, so we have these guys. Okay, secure Hyuva's Rest. A site can provide resources now at the end of each chapter. Spend resources to upgrade hero weapon. Alright. Okay, catalog everything. Okay, so we secured the site. A thorough delving of the mysteries of Hyuva's Rest has proven rewarding. Hyuva's Rest will return in the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Okay, we got 1 hide, 1 ingots, and 1 spell thread. It's this guy. +1 accuracy. We'll give that to the archer. Okay, so I guess there's no... Okay, these are all impassable. Oh, but there's some place through here, so that's good to know. All right, let's scout. Let's scout our way. Flickerless Pines has been revealed. Let's see what's going on here. I keep looking at the sky. Wish I could talk to a Gorgon right now. Share a pie? Know what I mean? No. Because then I'd know what kind of pie they like, at least. Crustacean and blue poisoned pie, that's my guess, but... I see this isn't entertaining for you, sorry. Yeah, well... It's a cat. Can't be far from the Meadowlands. Past those, you'll see pines again. Not these thickets. Land will slope up towards the mountains. Wonder if the wildfires be visible. Huh? What are you on about suddenly? We're heading towards possibly a fight. Kodoro. Okay. There's a scowl. There's a lot of stuff happening in this little... Did we pick the wrong house? This is the screamy one, right? Don't even know what's... Yeah. Watch it. Hey. Is it sad that its playmate ran away? Did that look like playing to you? I'm saying it didn't to me. Owner's not home. Well-appointed cottage in the wilderness. That's gone sometime abandoned. Look to have left in winter. It's only the warm weather clothes that are left. I'm not imagining it. The thing's depressed. Maybe it is, but we can't actually know why. Well, it doesn't seem to hate us. I'll keep my spear up all the same. Am I fooling myself? I just feel like... Oh wait, look, he came back. Are they a pair of quarreling kids? Can't leave each other alone? I don't know. There's this. A book? A little book. Good when there's a book. Yeah. This one's weird. A journal, notes, record of a prolonged endeavor. Can I try and read some? You're actually asking me? So it starts day 1. Today I start my dark little spell journal. So it's, yeah, a spell journal. Flipping through, there's lists and drawings, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly and diligently as I may. My preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not yet know if, how, and what to effect this shall succeed, but I am resolved in my course to see it through. And there's an amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. It's frightening magic we channel! Exclamation point. Exclamation point? Yeah, you need me to show you? Exclamation point. Cramped indoor hour passes. Day 10. The spell is cast, and yet today he languishes, same as yesterday, sleeps and raises his eyes blearily like a cat 9 times his age. Her voice captures the academic spirit of the winter's unstylish lines. Day 34. I grow sure. Small signs that seemed like delusions at first, manufactured meanings sprouted of a man's hope-wild imagination. They are like letters, retraced, becoming starker, clearer. Things are changing. Herb dust, the seeped-in smoke of incense, books and their book covers, the tired beams of rosewood, these soft old cottages smells combine. Blanket weight, the mold odor sinks around their shoulders, growing especially comfortable in this place and time. Like winter warmth. Last entry. Noticing the winter never abandons his verbiage, only leans into and away from lyricism, something to analyze, but here it is. Is he winter? Writer, god damn it. Day 62. My brains become a fiddle string. As vibrating, focused, lonesome as that, my mind narrows and every thought is a pressed note along that stringing single strand, a solitary stem, from which not every sound or contemplation I would once have easily produced may now flower. Someone likes metaphors. Perhaps old age would have always been like this, at least shy. Shy continues to mend. For the first time today he ate with gusto the whole herring I brought him. I've been gone back in my old diaries to check. It's been just over 2 years. And as I must have noted previously, it's this extended span of smallish changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum, a steady motion that may carry forward far into the future, if never near forever. I find myself fearing the end, but fear, too, is a new darling of mine, mortal fear, fresh and clear and bright. It confirms for me that the world keeps its bargains. He strengthens as I waste down. This fate is what I wrought for myself, and for him, let's not be sad. And though it appears the tweaks I made failed, I think of some midnight orchard as I arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, that those effects have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down about it. I was going to say, that big midnight orchard ordeal, that's a fickle flower to begin with. Its properties are affected by a great many variables. Oh. I don't know about that. I'm sure you're right, but I am quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I feel. If you are reading this, believe me, mostly I am grateful. Now I wish to say, if you see Shy around, chase him off. That cat will live 1,000 years. I don't know where he'll go, but don't let him waste his new life here. For here I will soon be bound. To what extent I shall eventually diminish It seems hard to guess. I suspect I shall be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightness, thoughtless, meaningless, and without memory, a shade. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you'd go to save the ones you love. So that's him. He signs his name Molto Sidge, Foolish Warlock of Lankmeadow. I wonder about whatever moments transitions must have followed. Shame it's the final entry. Then the shadow thing is what's left of him? Seems like. So it's either we lead the cat away from here. I balk, though, at the prospect of just leaving him alone like this, peaceless, over infinite seasons, perhaps over eons. Yeah, but that's... Burn it, I think, is what he wants. You think burn it? The journal? What, you wanted a souvenir? Burn it. Setting fire to a book is never as easy as it sounds, but Brady gets the oven hot enough, page corners catch, and the flame starts to eat. When the heat is high, with a kind of hunger, the shadow leaps, joins the Black River, flowing into the wide and already smoke-dark sky. A little later. Supposed to meet up around here at the Cleft Hill, weren't we? And you'd think this one's the Cleft one? It's pretty cleft. It's good having you, but please, stay only as long as you wish. And that is the story of how Ennio met Shy. Love. Why aren't you with... Oh, there he is. They go together wherever thereafter they went. Okay, we got some foes. Oh man, look, I got this cat. This immortal cat. Alright, let's have these guys rush in. Huh, we haven't encountered anyone, so... Ooh. Why can't I attack? Oh. There we go. And we got a ruined arch. We got this. Let's do the stone fox. Oh, that's not good. Her left leg destroyed. Her spirit threadbare, Thiel offers up a desperate request to the battle gods. If I was ever going to ask them for a favor, now would be the time. You can keep the leg, just help me get out of here. Give me one last good strike. Protect my friends when I no longer can. No, we're not going to have her die just yet. Oh. You still up? Not exactly. Don't need bratty, fickle fussing over me, though. What's fussing? Look at yourself. You're clearly done. Go on, get out of here. I'll take care of the rest. Jeez, this game is brutal. Dodged. You've seen better days, so have you. At least I'm in good company. You lean on my shoulder, I'll lean on yours. We'll make it through one way or another. Jeez, that was brutal. Yeah, and it got to me because when a hero is maimed, they travel to the nearest safe town to rest until they're ready to fight again. Heroes can be maimed once per chapter. If they fall in battle a second time, they will die. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're gonna investigate thoroughly and catalog everything. Okay, infested tiles are unsafe. Infestation increases the strength of the source threat. Can ambush groups of 2 or 1 heroes. Over time will spread and turn into an incursion. You can clear infestation by taking out the source by sending a group of heroes to patrol on the tile. Okay, so where's the... Okay. Alright, let's get a... Let's see if we can recruit someone. Alright, let's... Back! I saw you leave a while ago. And I usually like to travel light, but it's becoming apparent that we'll need another person at some point. Are you interested? I don't know. It's either that or mope around here and probably get roped into repairing old Yawn's goat pen or something. And Yawn yammers on more than the rest of the town combined. Something to consider. And then she paused and gave me this look and said, "Oh, goat's milk is fine. And if you want to lie in someone's face about goats, you better pick someone else because..." Anyway, his son is a strange one. I know because I've seen things he gets up to behind the granary. People don't raise kids like they used to back. Some folks get peeved, but I tell them goats just do when they like you. So there's nothing to be get all bent out of shape. So are you free tomorrow? This post... Jesus. You're considering it? I am. So you're in. Alright, what sorts of skills do you need the most? Alright, warrior. I guess mage, because our mage is all the way back there. Okay. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Raven Keeps has proven rewarding. Study the world and you'll never finish discovering wonders. Raven Copes. I want to say corpse, but there's no R. Will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the sites will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Okay, we got wood. 3 wood. Okay. We'll get, I need more fabrics. Yeah, I have 0 fabrics. I guess I have to wait till the end of the chapter. When does a chapter end? Time is an important resource in the Overland. Enemy calamities, guards, and draws, and incursions and fishes happen. Ensure you don't want to let any of your heroes idle. If your heroes without assigned tasks, consider using them to scout other tiles, build defenses, secure cleared sites, or build bridges or mountain passes. Icons in the top left of the hero portraits indicate the currently assigned task. Okay, so yeah, she is idle. Yeah, so I will gain a fabric here at the end of the chapter. So I guess we can scout. Your enemies advance their plan over time. Okay, I can use legacy points to stop. Okay. Jeez. Let's get rid of this. since... Oh my god, that's actually devastating. When does the chapter end? Okay. Okay, so we're getting ambushed. My party of one. This might be a huge mistake. The fact that she can smell her cook file a good ways off has Bratty unsettled. Yesterday's frogs seem to have swallowed their tongues. Now ripples appear on the stagnant water. Gorgons. If I'm swift, I can rush by them. Gotta be patient to escape effectively. I'll set fires. Chaos can be an ally. I wonder how many I can kill as I go. Alright, let's do fires. Fire. Fire is what allowed us to ever rise. The swamp moss burns. Rattlewood flares up in flames where it's dry enough, baking the mud. Escape isn't far. Okay. Retreating may sometimes be the best option when overwhelmed. However, for non-plot missions, retreating will not grant XP, and the threats and source of infestation will not be removed. During any non-plot mission, if you can click the retreat button to reveal the escape zone, once you move all your heroes into the escape zone, the battle will end. Okay. I don't see any fire. Okay, there's the fire. Just have to get close enough to infuse the fire. All right, perfect. Except the fire is now out. Although, can I... Yeah, I need to... Wait. Dodged? It's cheating. Yeah, it's not getting any closer. Oh, he moved out of the way. Come on. Damn it. Is there any way for me to heal? Let's try this. Okay. I got really nervous there. Another one for the book. Yeah, she's definitely got to heal though. Alright. Guff Weld has been revealed. We got Frog Hat. Thariel discovers a recessed door in the earth, a bit of digging, and she's able to squeeze through to a buried chamber. It's lit by the ever lamps along the walls, and who knows how long the lamps have glowed here in the underground. Hey, Ennio. Laboratory is full of books and dark odors. Dust crowds towards Thariel's freshly dug entrance. Come on, you're gonna love this. Slate tables wear covers of pale cobwebs. I'm supposed to love this? I'm not that boring, am I? A hulk of torture is bone, and machine work occupies the far side of the room. What do you suppose that is? A strange device suddenly clicks into motion. Gold gears whir inside as dust pours from its joints like steam. Could this be the fabled mortificial enhanced? This is a skeleton box. That's an enchanter? Enchanger. Enchanger. Are you blocking out what you don't comprehend? Yes. This is a lot. So sommelier, spekic. Okay. Oh, they're blinded. That's helpful. Alright, flank an enemy with an attack 90 degrees or more from previous attack that turn. Okay. Be able to do that. Okay. I think we're halfway through this. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, I'm a Bloodhorn warrior, so I'm untouchable, thundering challenge, once per combat switch action. Well, that was the guards, right? Kind of giving me hope we found something. Standard bone brass, but sure. The great machine at the back of the hall never stops whirring. 2 Ouroboros green crystals on the face of the apparatus begin to glow. And strangest of all, I am Trogan the Enchanger. Do they not speak? Neat, I'm Theriel, and this is my buddy Aniel. I believe you've already met the help. I'm sorry they were not welcoming to you. I once controlled them. Now my consciousness lives in these deathless parts and beautiful gears. I am still Trogan, yet I am he no longer. I am the keeper of this mortificacy. Mortificacy. This thing makes get. One of you is wounded gravely, separated from a leg. I can fix you. In fact, I exist for that purpose. I will fashion a fine instrument. I will compose it with elegant moving machinery that makes you more capable than before. I know you're thinking about it. I'm even curious myself. Just be careful. I am curious. Okay, so it's I am curious. Couldn't figure myself if I threw this chance away. Alright, let's do it. You choose with the wisdom of the old ones, who were my brethren. That's what should worry us right there. Panels at the base of the hulking machine swing open to a clean and oily-smelling chamber. Thariel steps inside and is swallowed into the horrific genius of the old mortifiers. Extra armor. Okay. Okay. Alright. Gwennor's wet has been revealed. Yeah, so just hold off until we get there. Well, I'm not sure what I expected. What was the lady's name we're supposed to keep an eye out for? Kelshi, I think? Kelshi? From what I know of swamp folk, they normally spread themselves out over the landscape. Just what I've observed. These aren't exactly normal times, though. And her husband seems concerned anyway. Of course he is. Old Kelsey seems distracted, starts spending more and more time out in the ruins, watching the goats, or so she says. I'd be concerned too. Is that the story? Sometimes she wouldn't even come home at night. The guy seems at a loss. This relationship had some deep weeds in there. How do you get people to tell you these things? No idea, but if you know how to make them stop, I'm all ears. Clouds grow like lichen over the sky. They pick their way through the building bones until a shout rings out from close by. Come on, come on! Up a hill, a woman stands against a monument. Her gaze darts between the sky. Come on! And the shadows of approaching gorgons. Alright, let's get around her quickly. The bannerman of the Unbroken Raven rushes towards the monument. Okay, we got a lot of foes. We got a stone spirit, too. Okay, he's one of the enemies. Did that not hit him? Infuse this tree. Do a wild grasp. There we go. I don't know why that's not hurting anyone. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. Okay, where's the rest of them? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to catch the spirit? I didn't see that up in the corner here. The clouds begin to disperse, and Garneth regards the woman who is now rubbing her arms and staring at the ground. Kelshi? Do I know you? Your husband sends his regards. What's the story? Watching the goats? The goats do like it here. They climb the ruins. But that's not it. When the swamp began to get more dangerous, I thought it might be time to finally use the storm wall here. What? This? What is it? Surprised you haven't heard of it. This thing's been on the family land forever. Aunt said it was Kyorin. We had stories that it could... This is going to sound crazy, but... that it could give you power. My family are abysmal storytellers, see? Terrible imaginations. So I thought... maybe they're not just stories. Maybe I could, protect the goats. My husband, my Yanbear, if I could get a hold of that power. It takes research, some old family recipes, and time. Lots of time to get a storm well to give up its secrets. I didn't want to tell Yanbear. Rather, he came up with a story of his own. Better than the story of a goat herd trying to wear a hat 2 sizes too big for her. It's a shame, though. I needed maybe one more good storm. The clouds look promising today. I thought I could finish the process before the monsters got here. No such luck. Silly now. It was silly now that I've seen what fighting really is. I'm not cut out for it. Glad I never told Yanbear. So now you're going to count my goats and go home, yeah. Unless one of you wants it. It's possible. Thunder stuff, huh? Sky's clearing now, but if you want to take me up on it, come back sometime. Ask for Kelshi. Yanbear, too. We'll feed you, put you up, give you otherworldly powers, swamp folk hospitality, Okay, enemies improve. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Zarya's scales have proven rewarding. I found most secrets unravel best in silence. Zarya's scales will return to the hands of the common folk. While I tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Ingots, fabrics, and spell threads. Kelsey and Jan Bear welcomed Brady and stuffed her full of Bristol berry pie and goat cheese while they waited for a storm to roll in. Right, this is more like it. Jan Bear, get your boots. You stay. Bye. Kelsey tinkered with the top of the storm well. Careful. Wonderful. Good sign. Almost there. You call us when you're ready. So, what'd you give up? For? The whole heroing. You know, like your goats or your spouse, to name the examples at random. Oh. I got lucky, I guess. Theryl's out here too, so I've gained more than I've lost. Convenient. You've got a lot of time ahead, but who knows? Maybe one of us will have to bow out someday. There'll be discussions. Maybe things will have settled down for good, and it won't be an issue. Brady's musings are sharply interrupted. Kelsey. It's been a long flower to bloom, but it's quite pretty now, isn't it? The storm well fills with light or water, or both. It swirls and spills over the sides. I should have asked this before, but I'm going to have to fight something? Probably not. What happens now, then? Well, that wasn't in the stories. The ancient voices of the Tempest aren't telling you? I guess I'll transform my arm. Brady extends her arm into the cold water. The shock snaps up through her shoulder. Feeling fades to static. Then swells to power. Think that would have looked good on me? Might have made milking goats harder. Okay. Storm arm. All right, I will say we'll be right back.
Greetings, Princess Zelda.
Now that I have my storm arm, we're gonna see what we can do. Oh, so I didn't secure this. Shit. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pick some. Oh, okay. I can just pick one person. Yeah, we'll pick. Abandoned. Here. These tracks. These were made not too long ago. Dwarven, I think. Yes, Dwarven. But not many, and not... There's a warrior's gate, you'll see, when you're dealing with, you know, the more dangerous sort. Rocky hills drift like huge buffalo, crossing the wide flat lands that characterize this region. Once there was a village here, now only shadows, dust, and fir trees. Greg. I heard animals. Shh. They came from your side. A kneeing sound. Something in pain, yeah. I'll go see. Let's not flock up to the buzzards. Tharel slips away through the quiet, fragrant springs. She's led to the dried-out, raspy wail of a wounded thing that's well past hope. So she happens upon it, who is by blood and story its foe. Small dwarven female crouches by tumbled stones, injured. She's slung herself down with her burdens. Attending to nothing in the world, she sings her pain. Little dwarf, something broken? Easy now, I'm not here for your bones. Okay, doesn't speak English, clearly. Wish I could understand, sorry. The dwarven bellows loud as it can, flailing to rattle the branches or even bend the grass. No heating thing would quell. I'm sure even the scent of me means something other to you, something dangerous. I know that, but... Theriel, what's the... Oh. Dwarf spawn. Your use of that word feels rather pointed. Aniel, look at this little one, so young. Not many years freed of the egg, and yet alone in the wild, in the world. A lost child, dwarven or not, I can't help but feel something for her. We planning to make it back to camp with any light? Not long left. If it's my choice, yeah, I'm turning back. Got to harden your heart out here. The young dwarf cowers, but can't go far. Sorrow and terror are the only company this young one will have before death. The sun sinks, and a chill seeps off the dead stones. Leave it for its own to find. Can you just articulate a case for... The answer is no, isn't it? You can't. The answer is more like, I don't feel like I should have to. Sorry. It's a risk for sure. Yeah. Yeah, so there's something worthwhile in it, right? That's how I'll at least claim to see things. Hey, when you're back, record the day for me. The survey book's in my big bag. In the tent, probably in the little thing on the side. The pocket. I think a better division of us would be that Anio, you should go back, right? And you'll be safe enough at the campsite. I think we have it well disguised, and then I'll stay, with Thuriel. I think that's less worrying. But what? To my mind, it's far safer alternative. I won't be an impediment. I'll just be here. Why, am I missing something? So then it's decided. Good. A few more furrows of the brow, a few more breaths. And the plan is set. Anio takes the trail towards camp. Hope it goes all right, for what that's worth. And the colors deepen. Brady and Theriel fall into a quiet way. Not a clear night we've got coming. No, not too warm either. Scant stars sprout as twilight turns to dark. The silent moon is dragged past in a tangle of clouds. Can I ask, though? Why are you helping her? If you can, verbalize or expound upon it, I suppose. There is a reason. I don't know it fully now, but I sense it like a mountain in the dark. I think I'm arriving at it as the night wears on, but I think there's a lot of things. Love, you have it in you before you can name it. Everything's like that, sort of. We live by intuiting our ways, not by knowing why we have them. You're my mountain in the dark. Anio comes after dawn and finds the pair of them unharmed but alone. It's a strange account Theriel gives. With the help of some food and water, she was able to establish trust. Eventually, she got close enough to have a look at the young Durval's ill-hanging shoulder. Setting it was then the task of a hard and harrowing moment. Brady saw them first as I was finishing up. Shapes. They were in the dark, large shapes. Raven, I suppose. A search party, they seemed like. They weren't the ones we were tracking yesterday. Those were the serious kinds, so things could have gotten back. The Devon laid a folded cloak at fire's edge, gesturing to it. So I can only think that they've come searching for the child, and for us, they left an acknowledgement, let's call it. Strange behavior. Theriel never even touched her knife. History, in its grand course, is not altered then. Bitter years will pile after. But the tale is pleasant on the ears, and indoors, when the rain comes, they'll want to hear about it. Theriel's stubborn kindness and the grace of the dwarven answer. Ooh, +7 charisma. Imagine working all day on the great stars by night. We should help as we can. Build a station. Spend 1 legacy station to provide resources at the end of each chapter. Let's see. I have one. Yeah, +2 high, +2 fabric, so I should do 1 of each. Make it +3. I've not seen these deepests. Alright. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Froghedge has proven rewarding. Good. We're done. Froghedge will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, site will provide resources. Ooh, Gorgon's great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful. Your enemies will travel from tile to tile, attacking and destroying sites until they are defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by defenses. The number will wear down our incursion size reaches 0. Okay. Well. What would you do, Anio, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another, someone you stood beside through danger, and then... I mean, someone not Brady? I don't know. Probably wouldn't do anything, being me. Shit. Stop mumbling for a second. You hear that? Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach through the overgrown path to Brady's ears. Even those muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers. If you're not friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from the thick wall of brush. Then, Marticus, you dolt. They're not fooled by this. We're prolonging the inevitable. Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself? Introduce us. We can hear your... Ho there. You look like experienced, whatever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hounding for captives, I hope. What good are more mouths to feed? Well. Oh, move it, you fools. How are you so miserable at this? Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. Pair of travelers clambers free of the bracken, their clothing fine, but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Marticus, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name. That's Gurna Robsledge. Oh, oops, she knows your name. And why wouldn't she? Gurna the Dreamcatcher, poet and peerless singer, impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come, sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. By the fire sounds grand. Anyhow, mistress. Small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go around. Shortly thereafter, Atheniel can't help herself. She bends Grana's ear. I've lived my life according to the stories, the plots, the great characters, the messages that lay nested within, and you've been an inspiration to me, certainly. I was there when you sang Star Sailors in Ivory Town, flawless. Rumor was you intoned all of Old Wayne's saga in a day and a night, and no one dared chew a morsel. Yes, Jess, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. It's just that nothing lasts forever. A bad fever took my lofty registers from me. My volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student. Marticus here, mistress. I'd love to show you that gift to you again, but it's gone. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song, even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you? We'd like it. Yeah. Grina Robsledge, the Dreamcatcher, pulls her instrument from its case. A hum collects in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches and stops. Don't strain yourself, mistress. It's a good night, I think. I may have a few verses in me. First, she moves her fingers over the strings of the mandolin. Great rings of sound. Chords and twinning. Melody hangs and wobbles and wings around the ear. Its curl in the heart like an old dog returning. My father wrote this song for me. It was my first song. And then she began to sing. I sit inside the wind, the moon looks down on me. The places that I've been all linger distantly. I'm here for you whenever you need me. I'm here to see that someday you don't. You'll find me in a tree, if a tree is where to find. Stand tall or on your knees. A tree will treat you kind. Though I'm here for you when you don't want me. I'm here for you in case someday you do. Her voice is sheer as gauze. It yields to the slight sigh of a breeze, but it persists, trembling strong. It's beautiful. Suddenly, an unpleasant shick closes her mouth. She swallows, appears to be fighting a cough. Unshed tears are star-bright in the firelight. Are you? Mistress. But she shakes her head. Her fingers repair the halted tone. Now I live in smoke, the clouds and cliffs my bed. Weird and ripping water bends around your head. Night comes along like a stray with a song. Ask me to travel on, but I'll wait until you're sleeping. That was my father's lullaby. It's not written down, is it? My life, I know, has been blessed. Night before the fight at Ricketland Shrine passes quietly. Oh, well that's good. Oh, that's bad. Yikes. Yeah! Ah, shit. Okay, that's just easier. Just fire a thunderbolt. Okay, so to work fast to secure this. Now, the Gorgons have come, bleak bellows rise from all around, of beasts full of bloodlust and indigo bile. How should the defenders respond? Numbers are deceiving. There's no measuring their desire to live. Okay, charge into battle, use their knowledge of the land, harry their approach. I'm not sure what these numbers mean. Concealed among the surroundings, they elude the frustrated eyes of their enemy, choosing the moment to strike is up to them. Oh, I got some extra guys here. What are you? Just says grunt. Boom. I think, is this the last thing? Oh. Anyhow, didn't expect this would be his last battle. Just one more swing at his foe. Maybe easier to accept, but his arms won't budge. It's sad. Sad. Okay, so we lost one of the main characters. So how do we handle this? Hardness. Anya Wall fell in battle at Topple Honey Foothills. What a waste. What is best? We shall construct a tomb. Anio deserves to be remembered. Richard's shrine has been cleansed and put to good order, with time left for a few days of comfort. Rickland Shrine will return to the hands of the common folk while they tend it. The site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Okay. How long has it been? I haven't cracked a book in ages. How long since I've really felt inspired? Brady, why are you out here? Oh, weren't you supposed to find my note until you weren't supposed to find my note until tomorrow. Here I thought I was being nice, letting you rest. Yeah, no, you are. I just wanted some time. I don't know what it is really. But if I keep you company? Sure, you can come. Okay, just let me get my travel things. I have an idea where you have an idea where we're off to? We have options. I need to spark my mind somehow. In that case, isn't the bar a good place to start? Actually, that does sound inspired. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, it doesn't count as an opportunity. Hold on. That's... Okay. Didn't take long to track back to Bold Path, and the town still seemed like the best bet for finding another able pair of hands. Wait. It's you from the Heroes? Right, anyway, I was hoping you'd come back. Everything alright? Oh, everything's fine, and that's just it. It's been quiet in Bold Path so far. I heard those things you said, the talk of a person's ultimate duty to protect their home and family. And it stuck with me more than I would have thought. Is that how we put it? I suppose forming a company of heroes can get one a little fired up. You're right, though. I can't think of a more timely calling, and such a company is a solid start to beating back any lurking threats. Well, we could use another fighter on our side if you're game. Oh, fantastic. I'm glad you offered. There's still a lot to be done out there. Far be it from us to turn you down, then. Dapple Timberland. Final fight of the chapter. This is over. The chapter will end. Make sure you're ready. So let's make sure we're ready. The conifers rain gentle smells, but there's something off. The birds have long been silent, with distant pine branches begin to crack and groan. The earth thrums. Something's coming fast. Brady, what do you sense? If we're swift, we can rush them. Gotta be patient to escape effectively. I'll set fires. Set fires. I love setting fires. sentinel. None of us know who to change the beast who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence worse and worse deadly than any venom. Today we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Zenir's outlook looks mostly intact, but we should still stay ready. Brady, anything? With you, Theriel, let's be cognizant of the danger. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Oh yeah? Huh. Oh yeah? The approach to the town of Zenir's outlook is completely silent. Interesting. There's stone. As horrific as it is fascinating, what could do this? This can't be real. What can do this to people? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. Hey, have you guys heard the story of the Guardian of Souls? Whatever did this could still be inside. Okay. I am getting nervous here. Oh, Tucker. Tucker feels his way to safety. There's so much he still has left to live for. So much ahead of him. If he can make it through today. Your first goddamn fight, too. Ugh. Ariel feels as her limbs are made of lead. She tries to crawl up. It's too late. Brady doubles over. If I lost you today, my bed would be an ocean. I would drown in it. Ariel's voice is all she needs to hear. Brady must live. Live to share life's lessons and riddles, the puzzles of longing and wandering, all the dumb morning moments with the woman she loves. Okay. Ariel. Gareth has seen Theriel sidestep death before, but this time something was different. Listen, just keep yourself safe. It'd be my day to die, but it's not yours. The pain hardens, but the force of Grineth's will keeps it confined to one limb as she retreats. Despite your sacrifice of battle, Zinner's outlook ended in defeat. Huh. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Scalding rain. Got it. Well, we got a full party. All right, enemies, come at me. My game has crashed. Jeez. All right, let's do this again. There we go. Hey! First time. Well, maybe I should use the withdrawal one. I'll admit, I'm almost just overcome with... How do you describe this thing? See that? I always finish my fights. Hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its body. Then... Oh! No! Thing's tremendous tail flicks across the bar and it plucks up Tucker like it's a straw doll, his weapons flailing uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Tucker, don't panic! Voice leaks from Tucker's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discontent, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bones, stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of spintling bones, thin blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives so noisily? Be wise now. Will you survive? If you hurt him, you think I flail for life as you do. I am Gorgon. The master Ulstryx has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wriggling grips tighten. A tentacle invades Tucker's ear. Stop! Brady leaps forward. In an instant, a rusty saw leaps off its iron hook, metal ribboning and repelling loudly. Stop, I said. The saw slices into the neck of the great beast. Tucker falls free of its tendrils. As Ethereal and Gurnish rush over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Brady helps a warrior, Tucker, to stand. You're all right now? A strange, stony affliction spreads from Tucker's ear. Tucker? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Tucker takes the stone from Theriel's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. The strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epichrist. This town, Zair's outlook, these petrified people, even this monster, I don't want to discount them, but none matter particularly to the bigger picture. The Epichrist glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master. Ulstryx, it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle is in this stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstryx wants and make sure he doesn't get it. I lost 25 charisma. That's great. Hello, Liz. Okay, 10 years of peace follow. It's pretty good. Victory has undermined enemies' plans. They've been weakened. That's not as much as I'd like. During the years of peace, the Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Tucker's face. It would be as a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the Zinar Outlook barn. Now that the job wasn't quite as dangerous, Theriel became a guide to travelers crossing the more treacherous stretches of swamp and mountains. Brady and Gwyneth kept up a schedule of sparring afternoons. Brady punctuated almost every cast with a clever observation. You never treated the Gorgons to this banter. Why waste your breath on an audience that won't appreciate it? You're saying I do? While out for an evening stroll, Gwyneth accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. In the long years ahead, it would provide a tolerable companion and comfort in her old age. Ooh, worth a leg. Yeah, let's advance it. Yeah, let's make that arm better. Okay. Brady volunteered her free days to deciphering the epicryst. If this is true, hasn't always gone smoothly, and progress has mostly dripped along. The meaning of the weird stone has remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in her research slides into place. There's history here. And she can now guess where their enemies might be. Explains why they've had a few years of relative peace. I know we don't know each other too well, sorry, but imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army, out of just normal folk. Suppose I'd find the ones I trust first and be organized about it. Purposeful. You'd want the right people commanding. A symbol. What a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. So you're saying our Ulstryx, our master of Gorgons, needed this thing? What is it? Some kind of divine spear as a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstryx? All interesting questions. What I know is what I learned from the stone in our meager archive. I was able to find other records of epicrysts, rubbings. That was my first clue. An epicryst is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends, you know. That tall tale, kind of a poem or song in some places. Queen of the Sea. I know it well, actually. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. According to our version, the spear had laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. But they've got a pretty big head start, so I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but Gorgon sightings are picking up again. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc these things cause. We couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? As long as we stand together, we're a wall no storm or season can topple. The shadow deepens. All monsters will draw an extra monster card in every battle? Fuck you. God damn it. Let's see here. Gareth understands a wheeled engine in response. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let me be right back.
Greetings, Princess Zelda.
Scattered Self. It's one of those modest, hopeful nights. Nothing's gone wrong in a week. And our mindscapes have their own geography, ranges of thought, forests of figment, lakes of longing, and mines of prejudice. To quest among those inner claims is just as daring a venture as a traditional hero's journey. Garneth, I do hate being interrupted when I'm reading, but I wanted to ask... Garneth? Doctor's text. Dr. Hook, his name is. Someone with a winking face threw it into the water because... basically, I had to retrieve it. There you go again. Talking about had to. I am a lot like a dog, the feral kind who doesn't put up with the condensation of the common two legs. All right. Brady. Me? Question you're not asking. I can see it bouncing around behind your eyes. The question's not here, is it? It's somewhere else. Candle quiet follows. It's a meager, wordless sound that wavers between a going somewhere woman and her ever too faithful friends. All right, let's go on a journey. They're sabotaging me. The journey often seems directionless to Brady. Long cuts chosen over short expeditions through the brambles and along barren tracks. They take hungry to trails, starved for forage and as much for purpose. But Garneth seems to wake each morning with a confidence where her eyes should go, where the horizon her feet should aim towards, and finally, I think we're here. Yeah, all right. Well, where's here? It's inside of me. I guess what you mean is they're my insides, Brady, my actual bones and organs. This will be interesting. An interesting conceit. Can you explain? Here, follow me. I get that it's a pretty unfirming idea. For a while I thought it was too absurd to believe, but then I was like, wait, of course. Of course? Liz, your guess is as good as mine right now. A journey is the process of ending up somewhere new, but a new place is only perspective, right? So a place is as much mental as physical. We can go on real journeys in our heads just like we can go on false journeys over land. So of course we can wander and wind up inside ourselves because the separation of all things is at least several parts imaginary. Makes sense, right? I'm missing a few cobbles in the path, I guess. Shh, Brady. Behold, a pig has come. Makes itself known to them, sniffing its hind quarters. It purses its ears. Oh yeah? Did you see anything good? Amazing. Is it? Pig of my insides, tell me why I've felt so sick since the winter. What's given me the bubbling want to talk? What turns my mucus to mustard? Garneth, ew. Listen tight. Okay. She who looks for peace by solitude is an engine of her own sorrow. Solitude begets only the friction of self against oblivion. Oh, and while I've got you, brush your teeth, please. Brush them none too gently. Eat and drink slowly, especially if it's right before bedtime. This teenager trying to convince his mom very loudly to buy him some anime girl figurine. Did it work? Sounds like it didn't work. And finally, kill the parasitic beings. They're digging around in your body matter. That's actually most of the problem. Garneth, what? Right, I wondered if it was the para-queens. Garneth, why can the pig, or what's the parasite problem? Those bacteria dragons, see? Gnawing on my spleen? Oh. Remember that's my insides, Brady. Be careful where you flick your wand. I'll try. Sounds of fear? Okay, should I try to kill the disease or try reasoning with the disease? I understand you, ill-raking dragons. Speak to me. I'm going to try to reason with them. I'm not opposed to you letting you live here. I don't keep much company otherwise, but you're crowding my lungs. You're sludging my innards. Why do you have to do that? Explain us the reason. You display us compassion? Everything talks. It's the power of friends, disease. Friends help us learn to be friends. Yeah, one of the oldest and most powerful loops, they say. So you're saying we could be friends? It's absolutely, or basically saying so. Adverbs don't matter. Hey, but just because we let each other live doesn't mean you got a free ride. I expect you to pull your weight and fortify my organs and such. If we'll trust, we must have you safe make us. From that one, your body's guardians. Behind them, the pig's sniffling turns thunderous and fever hot. Ah, is it bad? Your body wants them out. Garneth, what's going on? I guess we fight? I'm afraid this is just what your immune system looks like. Okay, now, to fight my immune system. Oh, that didn't go well. I am fighting my immune system so that the bugs can fortify my organs. Keep up. Oh, that's bad. It's so much fire. It does seem everything is a little backwards. Several weeks before they're home again. Can smell that half across town. Simmer the onions and garlic so they look like glass and maggots. Keep it up and give it a good sniff. Ah, how nice. Now throw it away because it's time for the rice. Hey, here's the mushrooms you wanted. What book you got now? Cookbook? Oh, it's the same one as before. The back 2/3, it just becomes Dr. Hook's culinary vulnerabilities. Vulneraries? Why can't I say that word? He was also an ambitious and wonderful chef, it seems. Tell you the truth, I've been famished since we got back. That's is it because of the parasite? We'll still call it? Yeah, eating for 2 now, or I don't know, 100,000 it tells me? Anyway, I do feel a lot better than I'd felt. Yick. I've got control of my words more. I'm not spilling them everywhere. My inner world is a little more vibrant, but it's becoming a welcoming place to me again. Yeah, alright, you can stop describing it, and just, as an aside, maybe don't go on about it to other people either, huh? But, what's that you're making? Crawdads, ultimately. The recipe's very circuitous. Oh, crawdads. Yeah, the Pink River crawdad. Wonder if I could nab a few. Alright, so we know we're Blue Horn Mystic now. Okay, let's oh, look, she's a romantic poet. The bannerman of the unborn raven has reached Ivory Town. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned cowherd? Not because she was any good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma, legend is she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Ivory Town, which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. You know what kind of pressure comes with that? And so I've been searching for any chance to snag some renown of my own. Let me join you. Right then. Let's see if we can't channel that hero juice into something useful. Guess we'll do warrior. Okay, so we're gonna train her up. That's untouchable. Sounds good. Okay, so we got these 3 fields to go. Okay, well, we're gonna save this one. We're gonna take these 2 on. Chocolate of affection. Okay. Yeah, she's shopping. Let me guess, boots. You look like a woman who can wear through a pair of boots. Not looking for myself today, actually. I need something for my other half, for Brady. Of course, Brady. Is this a painted silks Brady? A practical Brady? There are big iron buckle Brady types out there. Maybe she's one of those. Patient Brady. And a good thing, too, or I'd be one lonely mockingbird. She's a rare find, one I don't entirely deserve. But traveling, tracking, and fighting, it takes up whole seasons now. It's worn even Brady thin, last few weeks especially. Everything we talk about these days is logistical. I'm not sure what to say, but when we're out under the stars, she's still the closest thing I've got to peace. Maybe I'm starting to take that for granted. So I thought if I found something to show how You did not need to know all this. Folks usually save it for the barkeeper. Appreciate the context, though. Do you want my opinion? Sash, belt. Just tell her what you told me. What do you think, Liz? Which one should I pick? All right. I can stitch a custom message on it. Takes a few hours, though, and honestly costs more than the sash itself. That's all right. Fair. This one's probably good enough as is. Brady? Ah, you're back. Listen, did something happen to the tent? It won't stand. I've been yanking it around all evening. We'll look at it later. I was thinking tonight we could have a sit-on over the hill, watch the stars pop. Now? Breeze is still warm. Plus, I got you something. Well, isn't that nice? No, I always go for both, I assume. Old formed caverns stretch beneath Lyfor Henge. Let's walk closer, right, Garneth? Only his own backtracking echoes answer him. Garneth? Retracing his steps in the dark, Tucker searches for any sign of his trail partner. Garneth! He will soon find an off-branching path, sashed in the cavern wall, perhaps by ice. An almost triangular crevasse. Beyond is a tight, twisting tunnel. Below is the coldening ground and the fungal growth. So I can't help it. It's against my nature, but is what I'll say, not to follow my intuition. Anyway, I find things when I'm on my own. Under blade-sharp stones, a wide space, a firmer shine, there's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. At first glance, she thinks a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But she realizes, what is that? Smooth contours, perfect edges, carved, not by tools any hands have held. You've just been here since as far into forever as anyone remembers. Don't suppose I should test whether your jewels are loose. Alright, so we can pry out the gem, pay a small honor, or mind meld with it. gonna mind meld with it. First, searching tendrils of herself, Gwyneth extends and finds a surprisingly easy purchase. The fact you'll answer me is a good sign, a good indicator, I hope. Cracking whispers flood the mind. Thing is, I don't know what I've got to say, so I hope you'll do the talking. Do you hear me thinking? All I hear is corner noise. Then words come, etch themselves on the cave walls of her consciousness. Hallowed are the hills, the underhills, the canyons, and the crust. In a cloud cavern, a dream wind blows. Hallowed are the heights and the ways I cut for water. Hallowed are the water bends and streams and pools, supplying the need for all color-springing things. Are you very strong or big or powerful? When the first rock divided, there was the spirit I am from. There is no fit measure for the power I wield. I originated. I was creation's own idea. But no, where there is shape, a blade has been. Hallowed are the hands that are out of the makeless solid, trim space for existence. Whipping back around her as the air is a matter of the cave, the statue's eyes have dulled. I'm meant to understand all that? I guess I kind of do on a heart and bones level. The bonds interfused them flag, fray, and flutter. There's something new gleaming on the ground. Don't want you to think you own me. Garneth's acceptance of the old god's offering, and she goes. Garneth? Tucker, that you? Do you wander off like that a lot? Reunited, they move on and soon emerge to fight another desperate fight. Okay. What is what? Oh, I haven't fought these guys yet. What do you mean I'll be receiving something on Steam? Hmm. Why don't I actually see it on Steam? Why is Steam so weird about this? You bought me Duck Detective, The Secret Salami. Thank you, Liz. I guess I'll be playing that this week. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Lyleful Hedge has proven rewarding. Good, we're done. Lyleful Hedge will return to the hands of the common folk while they tend it. The site will provide resources at the end of the chapter. Yeah, no, that's definitely what I'm known as. Anyone you ask will tell you. Brady? A walk maybe can't explain why the wind's purple. But then there's a lot that can't be explained. Whoop. Oof. You're not death. How do I know that? But what? Okay, that's not speaking a language I understand. I don't speak a dream ghost. Two cold memories floated into Thuriel's head, fashioned of bones and long hidden. But as the figure begins to fade, so did the memories. As Thuriel concentrated, she cannot hold on to one. Okay. Most dreams are such nonsense it would be unwise to dismiss on the ones that weren't. Memory seemed to take root as she walked, and by the time she reached the hollow tree, she was barely surprised to unearth the old bow. Thuriel! Thuriel! There you are. Don't worry me like that. Where were you? Found something. These things just sort of happen to you, don't they? They can happen to anyone. You just have to pay attention. Right. Of course, she's saying that, and she's the one who has the electric arm. Yeah, that's a good bow. Lowers your charisma, though. You really are the of the water spirits, aren't you? Thank you for being a steward of the land. Oh. I can turn this into a water bow. Kind of feels better than the bone bow. Or I can get the water dagger. Let's go with the dagger. Oh, there's a lot of nasty stuff in there. Yeah, eat shit. Okay, I don't see any monsters in here. It's this raccoon. Oh, that's not good. Dodge my lightning bolt. Got dicey. Finn and Theriel are now rivals. What? Because I took the bow? Oh, Scorpion's tail. It's actually not very good. Here's a well-suited spot for the camp. Tomorrow will be the real hard work, the cleanup. Fire doesn't need to be big, does it? Don't worry, love. Just scout me some rocks, warn me of spiders. Night smears the hills in blue above the site of the battle. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? What's with Cabbage Head? Gray grass is sleepy and still. Shadows make lakes between landforms. My fingers and my soul wander if a star is fire or ice, hard or jelly. Look there and wonder if a pair of eyes, or a sightless face even, is turned to the same star as me. All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it, and others wear the dew and dark. You and I shouldn't get along. Bad for morale? Day will come, and dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. I got a legacy point. Raccoon 2. If Raccoon is so good, how come they never made a Raccoon 2? Alright. We got one wood, one hide, one spell thread. Knee pads of cunning. Almost the Lather's pillar, aren't we? How would I know? Well, there's a decently high hill. Good vantage point, let's climb it. Huff huff, that was steeper than it needed to be. Quite a view though, I'll say that. The top of the highest hill. Something's here. Oh, it's an egg. With a bigger, older mama. Tucker, this isn't safe. A big old thing with a bigger, older mama. Okay, should I take the egg or should I leave it alone? I feel like I should leave it alone. They're a couple of scared bunnies. They pick their way down, and not a moment too soon. But the nest their mother eagle lights for a moment, but does not settle. Oh, she's massive. Definitely a crag eagle. It's coming this way. Alright, yeah, that was pretty close. Braddy, you alright? Dirt and bruises, and wow, you alright? That Thariel? She's back on her nest. Gotta respect the fury of nature's mothers. There's no reward for doing the right thing, but I remember this feeling and... Oof, catch it. String it on a cord. Oh, nice. Oh, those are big. I don't like how big those are. I'm glad I have the whole party here, though. Oh! Brady leaves the battle for a moment, writing memory back to the storm well. She remembers the feeling of approaching a power so primal, the way it prodded and tested her. Now, pushed up against death, it prods her again. The pain of returning to the present moment is breathtaking. But Brady holds tightly to the Tempest. I have other plans for you. Son of a bitch. Damn raccoons. I did not know there was a game called Cats Organized Neatly. Okay. You've been through hell, my dear. And the thought of you trekking back in this state is heartbreaking. So I have a surprise for you. Come. Ansel. Good you're still here. Hello! Brady, this is Ansel. He's headed back out of here, and you've arranged a slight detour for him to give you a lift back to town. Arranged? It's quite a favor to ask of a stranger. You just appeal to people's better natures. Most folk have one. What? Feels weird getting special treatment. You are special. You were in Death's front yard not too long ago. It's time to enjoy some good fortune while you can find it. Take care. Don't forget to let your spirits heal a bit too. That'll be nice, maybe. The treetops passing by, the bumping, the ox smell. I don't like those. Cancel the Gorgon ones. They hike a mulchy hill above Wheattown Quarry, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. Here's that feeling again, listless, like Cluna Squire writes, I'm a cinder blown across the sky of my life. Should I say something? Theriel's leading the way, and it's she who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it only been hidden behind trunks? Nothing exceptional was ever recorded about this place. Wonder what drew them here, the beast things. They're not like me or you. Hope is that they've amassed a hoard here. Food, arms, things we can use. There's an orangey light up ahead. Campfire, could be? Lone traveler? Or a trick? Weapons out! Oh no, this isn't a gout of flame swirls amid the saber rocks. Silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. It's beautiful. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot? It's blistering. I feel it. Theriel, you okay? Do you hear stories? Or is it just my mind that hears them? Theriel moves nearer to a spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Theriel, it's a lot like a cinder blown here by wind. Accident. Remember one tall story. It's brief, it's for children. In the early days, the sky's back was not so stiff. She's bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who climbed to the top of a redwood. Theriel, you're getting really close. Squirrel, he chatted to her blithely. How he released her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The sky was young then. Her pride outgrew, watered with earnest praise. So when she watched him plant his forests and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the sky thought to impress him by planting their own. Lightning arm, she gently lowered. A great tree of scarlet was born, but it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew, so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. Without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days. It swallowed the squirrel's body too. Saddened, seeing that her hubris ruined the earth, she poured all of the star wine from her great bowl, and it fell as rain, dousing the flames. Even after, the rain will come when a wildfire somewhere might threaten to engulf the world. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind. What's that mean? Stories of fire, you don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar once people would gather to tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures. Theriel, come away. You should be burning. How are you not? Listen, I'm going to let it touch me. You're entranced. Aren't you? Theriel, you're not thinking straight. I believe I meant to carry it. The fire. It's heated memories in myself. She leans close and lets the fire climb her wrist. But, Theriel, no! It's alright, I'll be alright. She stands unharmed as flames file up her arm, orderly as ants. But then, a sudden mass of fire wreaths Theriel's body. Just as it seems the whirling flame will devour her, they retreat into their coals. Theriel stumbles back a few steps. What in... Love, what do you need? Here's my canteen. No, I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. It just kind of tingles. In fact, I was feeling light and listless as thistledown, but I've landed now. In a fire? No. In the fertile ashes of, well, okay, I'm in a metaphor prison again. Someone please enter. A big bestial caterwauling starts up not far through the trunks. There we go. Suddenly. Surely, as flood follows fire, Gorgons. Okay, we got some buckets. Oh, we could shackle this guy up. Okay. Ooh.
Well, no, but I apparently don't know you.
God, there's a lot of monsters here. Ooh. Oh, frozen. Oh, I am frozen. This stupid camera. Camera's got a lot of problems. Yeah, let's give him more armor. Because now he only has one leg. That must have been confusing. Dust settles the air, smells arid and burnt. Lost control of that thing, I hope. Disarm, yeah. Oh, you can control that thing, I hope? Disarm, yeah. Can you talk for a second there? Quick summary might be good. What's happening to you? Alright, so I really did hear something, right? Whatever presence was in the altar, the flames, it spoke in me more than to me, like the chorus of my primal ancestry. Heard them offer stories to the altar. Kayvon of the Summer, the Queen of Embers, the Sun Thief, and the Empire of Ashes. Or softer stories, like that little yarn about the sky and the Tree of Fire. Heard them, those flame keepers, people who drove their herds and built their shelters here, who poured out their mysteries, and by this altar they must have carved, and didn't place my hand in without asking myself seriously what it might mean. You have my word there. I've already made this decision, so what can I really say now? You better work on cooling it off before you think to touch me. You know, it really should take into account the fact that she has a lightning arm and she's being all judgy. I wanted to tell you, love, it's okay. I'll be able to control it. I'll learn how, and we'll all be okay. You're not going to tell me off, are you? Huh. You've got to do your own thing, I get that. Okay, so the raccoon now has extra damage, like it wasn't hard enough already. Okay. Alright, let's just, we'll secure this guy. Let's see. Waytown crew will return to the hands of the common folk while they tend it. The site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Alright. Yeah. More armor for All right. I can finish this chapter out, and then I think I'll call it. But I have to pee really quick.
Greetings, Princess.
All right, we're going in. All right. Gorgons in great numbers. God, they're certainly taking their sweet time. Let's do it. Can ignore the incursion for now. I wasn't imagining it would be quite so picturesque. I wouldn't mind staying here. Cavern of the Sea Spear lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. Sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marble blue and pink, modeled and mushed by the hands of titans when the world was clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp and glows. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-stretched shade, fern-feathered shade. But Tucker spots it and leads the way inside. Smell that? What do you reckon that smells like? Smells like the ocean. Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Tucker follows his own echoes into the dripping depths. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. It's smoother down here, but look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Something's glinting too, slime or something. Hopefully not alive. Place has its own appeal though, quiet, lonely, dark. Guys, this looks like the end of the tunnel. Carved and firm and ancient. Hello, friend. Yeah. Alright. Let's get what we came for. Don't you wonder how that thing lived down here? Or where it came from? The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shivels inside its carapace. Tucker approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can this thing really mean to them? Poem is an oral heirloom. My guess is that the hero queen who wielded this lance in antiquity was actually a Gorgon. So it's kind of an emblem to them, maybe? Or a past hero? As Tucker grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet and hooves, of tortured lungs, shoveling air, and the sickling squench of creeping things. The sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. Even I don't believe we'll survive if we stay here. Jeez. Awful noise and rank smells rush out of the dark. This is a doomed fight if we try to hold our ground. Suggestions: we're not trapped. They're entering from a different tunnel. All we can do is choose a direction. Well, if she's right, our way might still be an option. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. Escape is the only option. Escape alive. Shit. God, I wish there was a way to heal in combat. Yeah, 3 damage. How do I... 3 damage is rough. Oh. This one is really stressing me out. Ah. We left that canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. It cost us dearly. But we know a clash is coming. This land of ours is bleeding from its roots, the mouths of beasts, our own homes. Winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope this small victory buys us time. Tucker Abel Moth fell in battle at Frog Flat. What a waste. What is best? Tucker deserves to be remembered. During the years of peace, when the lull of peacetime got too quiet for Flynn, she picked up the hammer. Told you, Brady. She's rock busting again. Somehow an audience always found her. Business boomed at Wheatown Quarry when Ivortown built a new tower near its center. Flint would come for loads of stone and tell the quarrymaster stories from her favorite fights. Brady and Garneth enjoyed talking about the old days over a campfire. Brady would sometimes try to capture their reminiscence in verse, but had trouble coming up with rhymes for Flux. Winding trails often called Garneth away from town life. With a sudden glade all to herself, she'd forgotten her toils and responsibilities for an afternoon, free to imagine the world as she liked it. Sometimes I worried that once times were peaceful, we wouldn't have anything left to talk about. Could always gossip about Garth. Brady Fickle and Thurgon Frog's daughter has reached adventuring age. Gwendol Frog has joined. Galandi Frog has joined the Bannermen of the Unbroken Raven as a warrior. Firearm? Yeah, yes. Storm leg? Oh, jeez. She has none of her original limbs anymore. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. These rains had been falling for a full week with brief interludes of tense, massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountainous snows melted and water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and wrung at the shores, flung waves even further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge, brackish lakes. Lowland woods and the dams of dry times were swept away as creatures of all shapes and kinds escaped from churning floods. You think our Ulstryx poisoned the weather? After all this time, why, how, with what? I'm telling you, who else could have done this? Nothing's ever made sense about this, but oh, someone at the door. A strange party of visitors began a fire. They appear to be on edge here in a common dwelling, and also very soggy. Arnon, you can say we're natural allies. Care to explain? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Brady and the rest. Ask my wife. Ask my wife. She sent me. Can you believe that? At my advanced age, I grew up here in Ballyboran, you know. It looks different. His two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be about the flooding. Ah. You know why No? Everyone knows. It's those tentacles, the Gorgons. They'll bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. It checks out, but I mean, who's there? The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion and it can't be stopped. Almost. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The great balance should be unassailable. But somehow, they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, and the soil seeps back down our warrens. It is Ulstryx. I knew it would be. Ulstryx? No, it's the Gorgons, I'm saying. Beasts have our warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by them? That's why I had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. Do you have proof you're not going to betray us? I'm here, aren't I? Put myself in your power. Certainly gives us an option, a strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath the rising sea, watch all land things perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense... Armand puts a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here. Oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry. It'll dry all crinkly. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn from yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom, and these lands all save. The shadow deepens. The monsters groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Alright, well, that's it for me. Yeah, so next time, I guess we'll continue on, or I'll be a duck detective, which might be a better fate, as it were.